I think the glare from my head is messing up the background removal. Whoops. Shiny head. So current state is to get files which are not parsing, because when I tested the parser, my main testing target was the current compiler. But that being said, there are a lot of files in VLib which might have some quirky things which are not fully implemented in the parser, or don't fully work, sorry, in the parser. So going to go through basically, well, we won't get through them all tonight, but we're going to go through, try and parse all the files in VLib, and yeah, any errors we find, we're gonna fix. Yeah, but the tests can't run until the I mean, the checker tests and stuff can run, but there's files which can't even be parsed yet, so I can't really get to that. I mean, there's a few things that have to be fixed, and then the error messages all need to be updated to match the same ones, and yeah. So, but there's stuff that has to be done before that. Yeah, for sure we're gonna use the tests, but just a few things have to be done before that. So, I'm just getting some stuff ready. Let me see. I've got it. Oh, this seat feels uncomfortable. Oh, what's wrong with it? All right. So basically, I've got something like, where is it? I got something like this. Let me open up a new. Actually, let me just let me just change my settings in OBS for a second. Let me do application capture. All right, that's better. So now, yeah, that's better. All right, now we can see a new window. All right. I haven't got my desktop shared. I've just got the application shared. That way, like, I can look up stuff and it's not messing up the screen. Or if I've got messages and stuff, yeah, not leaking anything. All right. So basically, I could run this command here, which will go through all the V files in VLib, and then pass it to tinyv. But let's do that now. That's gonna stop at see. Oh, here we go. Let me see. What is this? So the reason. Okay. Well, first things first. This is gonna be one file at a time. So what we can actually do is we can do like exec, like v command, and then what is it? It's like, I think that or something like that, which will for every file it'll run a new tinyv instance, so that way we won't have to pause on like it'll do all the files. Well, let's just try run that. Hang on, what have I done? What have I done? Maybe it needs the space. I don't know. Yeah, that's better. All right. So here we go. This will run all the files basically. See, now I'm not going to let this run too much. Now I'm just going to stop it because that's not the most efficient way of doing it. But now let me just talk about this first error here. So due to I have there is I started a thread like syntax ambiguities in the parser moving forward, and basically in that let me open up something. Okay, let's do syntax. All right, so actually let me increase my font size before I forget. Is that font size okay? Just let me know if I should make the fonts bigger or something. Ah. Oops. Ah. So basically, actually I'll make it full screen for now and I'll take it out of full screen when I need to. Okay, so basically we have this so we have this issue here, right? Where basically this is very difficult to parse because it could be an index of an array or something like that. Look, in this case we can tell because it's got more than one thing, but if it just had a single attribute, I mean, this could be a constant and this could be an array. Obviously you can't index 111, but that could be anything. And so this is very ambiguous, and I've been talking to Alex and Spy, and we're going to introduce the at. So it'll be an at symbol and then the opening square brace. So if like this, for attributes will be like this basically. So and that just removes all ambiguity, because this is a big problem. You can do all kinds of trickery to try and parse that, but it's never going to be a solid solution. It's just this. It's very ambiguous. So the only real way to fix that is to change where the attributes would go in this, or add an at. Now there could be other. The good thing about this is now you can basically stick an attribute anywhere and it won't conflict with anything. So off the top of my head, I can't think of other places where it's a conflict, but it could be. I'm just not thinking about it. But now, like this way, basically an attribute will be able to go anywhere, which is good. Okay, so that's one of the errors that's going to pop up. I'm not going to worry about that one because there's no point doing. Look, I'll show you. And okay, so let's go back to this top error which we saw here. Where is it? So, well, now it's not. Okay, so this error here. Can I make this bigger? All right, so this error here is 600 by times dot second. Now, this looks like a fairly normal thing which should be supported. Now, the reason that we're getting that error is because if we open the parser and go to struct declaration, okay, where is it? Okay, so if we have a look here, where we've got if for a default value, if token is assigned, right here, then we're doing expression with the highest binding power, the highest precedence or binding power, I've called it. And the reason I was doing that is to break on when we got this attribute, because otherwise it will try and pass it as an index or something like that. And this is not the right way to do it, but this was just what I was doing at the moment. When we have the attribute fix, this will be able to, if I make this lowest, it's gonna break on things like this. So I'm not gonna worry about fixing this one because there's no point fixing that. just fix the syntax, and then this will automatically just work, and I'll make that lowest, and everything will just work by itself. Okay, so we're not going to worry about that. Just wanted to explain that one. Okay, so let's have a look at some other errors we've got. Okay, now, this is a good one. So it was passing the attributes. I can fix this one because this will be the same for even when the syntax changes. It was passing this as, if it found a colon, it would pass it as basically key value. Now this is semicolon, so it's two different things basically, but it's expecting a name. Obviously this is a string. It's expecting like a name token. So I'll just need to fix that. I'll make it an expression, because I think later we're gonna support expressions, and we might have those typed attributes and things like that. So I'll just open the let me see. I'll add a couple of examples into the syntax test. So let's do, we can just add it here or something. Okay. Let's just do, let's just say my URL. Oh, let's just put product edit post. Okay, that'll do. So I'm guessing that that was something from what's going on here? Something from VWeb anyway. So we'll pass that as an expression. So let's have a look at that. Where attributes are passed the same way for everything. So we got attribute, this attributes method, like this one here. Okay, and we can see here expect name. So this is comp time. Let's not worry about that. This is here expect name. So instead of name, so I've got name value, right, which would be this name value, but we're going to make this an expression. Or I could have it so that if it doesn't have an, so I can have it so if it's got a colon, right, you can pass it as name value. If it doesn't have a colon, it'll just pass it as a value, which will be an expression. So value should be, value is going to be an expression. We're going to change that. So, okay, let's open the AST. Let's just save this for a sec. AST. So, attribute, where is it? Okay, attribute here. So value, we're going to make an expression. I mean, name could be an expression too, but let's just make value an expression for now. And then I'll think about if name needs to be an expression. I'm not sure if that does. So let's do, so basically name, I mean name, well, let's just make name, let me think. Well, let's just make name an expression to, let me think. Okay, let's do, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's do value is p.expression lowest. Okay, now we got, if we got a colon, right? We'll say if we got a colon, if value not is ast.ident, right? So if we got a colon and the value is not an identifier, actually let's make this mutable. Then what's the error? So error expecting identifier. Identifier, okay. Now, otherwise, what we'll do is we'll say, okay, well first let's do, if name is ident, let's set name equals value dot name. Okay. Otherwise, well, what have I done? Okay. All right. So let's make name. Let's just make name empty for now. Okay, so if we got a colon, then we'll expect that the name should be an identifier. Because I don't think there's any need for that to be an expression. I think that just maybe complicates things because, well, we can always change it later. We'll do it like this for now. Okay, so if we get a colon, we will check if we have an identifier, otherwise error. If we have an identifier, we'll set the name to the identifier.name. Okay, now we will, I guess we can do next after if we need to error or not. So we're moving past the colon here. Let's just make a little note to say what it is that we're moving past. Okay, now here value is going to be an expression. So in this case, let's just do value. Well, if we have a colon, right? Yes, then value will just be expression. Value. Actually, we can just copy this. Hang on, what have I done? Names become value name. Yeah, okay, and value becomes expression again. I'll check the chat in a sec. I haven't looked. Okay. Now, I don't think this is necessary at the moment because this can be a complex expression now, I think. So let's just comment that out for now. Okay. So that should work, I think, off the top of my head. So name, value, if we've got a colon, set that to name, move past the colon, set value. Okay, that should work. So let's try that on our syntax test. And what have I done? Well, we already had name up here. Okay, and value is a string. We don't want that. So let's get rid of, actually we need value to be, we need it set up here because it needs to be accessed down there. So let's make value empty expression, t.empty expression. Well, it's not going to remain empty. It's always going to be set up. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Okay. All right, let's try that. Well, before I try that, let me check the chat. Oh, you can have it smaller? Oh, because yeah, it's a bit hard for me to work with the font size too big, but this is fine. I'm happy with this. Oh, I shaved my head just a few hours ago. It's so refreshing now. I feel refreshed. Ah. All right, so let's save this. Let's try that. Okay, what have I done? All right, well, this is because I've changed it now. What is this? Oh. Okay, look at that. That's interesting. Oh, because it's mutable. Okay, so mute value is, okay, that should fix that one. Okay, whoa. All right, so let's go to gen.v. Again, just to remind anyone, gen.v is a backend which generates back V code from the AST. So it just turns the AST back into V code. And you might think, well, that's pretty stupid. Why would you want to do that? Well, that's used to test the parser. And like some things will be very, basically this is V format. So if we can use this as V format, but I use it to test the parser because there's some things which would be very, very hard to find, like because the parsing order might be off, the precedence might be off, and things might be binding the wrong way, which should be very, very difficult to find out without looking at the outputted V code. Makes it very, very simple. In fact, I've found many bugs just by being able to look at the outputted V code. So that's a big time saver. I think actually there's some bugs I probably wouldn't have even been able to find. I mean, I would have found them eventually, but yeah. Hey, Lapron. Lapron. It sounds French, Lapron. Is it French? Black grain Lapron. Lapron. Lepron. Merci beaucoup. All right, so we're going to change this to gen.v. Where am I? So we've got the parser here. Let's go. Gen.v. Okay, so let's go 810. So value here is a string here, so let's forget about that. So if we've got, well, we'll change this code here, and we'll say if name.length is greater than 0, that means we have a key value style thing, name attribute. So we will, in that case, oops, hang on. So, oh man. So in this case, we will write the name, right? What have I done? All right. And then the attribute, which is an expression. So let's do expression, attribute of value. Okay. And I think we can get rid of, what is that doing there? I think we can get rid of these. We can get rid of those. Actually, let's, I don't think we need those. Oh man. Actually, yeah, we can just get rid of that. Okay, so I'll see this highlighting's messed up. I want to fix this highlighting to it. This grammar for it's using the same grammar as it's using the grammar from VLS, I think. Or there's a problem with it, or anyway, I'm not worried about that for now. So if name or length is greater than 0, then we'll do that. Otherwise, we're just gonna do, what is this? Okay, that's the last one. Else we will just do, actually, we can just do value otherwise. So let's move that to here. All right, so if we got the name, then we'll do the name. Otherwise, we're just doing value. Okay, that's good. Let's try that. And when I add the debug, well, this D flag into tiny v, it will output. Actually, also if I add skip built-in and skip imports, right? It'll just pass this test file, or whatever file I'm going to pass it, which is going to be this test file. By doing this, it's not going to do any of the imports, it's not going to do built-in, so we're just going to be able to see the output of this test file. So let's do that. And here is the V code that's outputted. Now that's a bit hard to see, so let's just let's just put that into a text file. Actually, a V file, sorry, 1.v. Okay. And what have I done? Well, it was working, but now it's broken. Oh, okay, that was a warning there already. All right, that's fine. So let's open this 1.v. Right, and here is our attributes. Now they are all on one line. So yes, it's joined. See, it's joined. What did I do? It's joined these attributes on multiple. It's joined these multiple attributes into a single attribute here. Well, I can change the way that works. That's not a problem. Actually, yeah. I'll just leave it like that for now, and I can. It's probably better as separate attributes, or it could maybe be. maybe like well, that not like that. Sorry, like that or something. I don't know. That's ugly. Like that or something. I don't know. Separate ones is probably better. But look, for now, I'm just going to leave it like that. That's just a semantics thing, easy to change. Okay. So what is this here? So we're getting something weird going on here. I've changed the way that. Let's have a look. What's going on? Oh, actually, what I'll do is let's do that. Let's do it here so we can get a better picture of what's going on. Let's do. Oh, let's just copy it from here, huh? All right. So we got warning, invalid file of attribute, and nothing. Okay, that's got to be something we just changed. So let's. At the moment, I'm calling this a file level attribute because it's not really attached to anything. Well, it could be attached to the module. It's attached to the file. Anyway, let's look at why that error is occurring. So invalid. There it is. File level attribute. Okay, so we are checking for attributes.name. Okay, so it doesn't have a name now. It's got a value. So we probably don't even need this check. This is just me being pedantic because I think it only has globals and another one was allowed or something. But what we could do is let's not worry about this for now. I mean, we can easily change that to if attribute.value is ast.ident. Okay, and then we can do the same thing. Match. Oh, we can just copy this. Okay, and this will be attribute.value.name. So that's the same behavior basically now. Let me just delete that. But we don't need this, I don't think. It's just allowing only this, and there should be another one here which I haven't added. So that should fix that. Let's have a look. All right. Yep, we fixed that. Have we? Yep. Okay, so that's good. Oh, you know what I realized too? I can do this. What is it? I can open this little thing in here. Right? In Zalage. So I could probably make this full screen and just when I can open that one I need. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, I can. Alright. Neat. Alright. So, I have to do this to read the chat. Lapon, like the fish, tarpon. Talpon. Sorry. Lupin. Yeah, it's Helix. Oh, we got 36 viewers. Thanks for dropping in, people. Oh, we got Spy here. Spy, thank you so much for helping me find the bug with the uninitialized mutex. I thought I was going crazy. I thought I'd blown up my CPU from running too much. Basically from running some software which was heating up my CPU too much by generating a bunch of public and private keys. Put it that way. I thought I had cooked my CPU. All right, so we have, oh, let's just use this one while we're here. All right, so, oh, what have I done? All right, so let's run this little, we actually find, all right, let's run this a little bit again and get a couple of things we can look at. Okay, that's, I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to worry about that one. Okay, let's just run this a little bit, see what we got. Now you see a lot of these errors are expecting module. That's because currently our error if, ooh, what's that? This could be something to do with the parallel cgen, I'm thinking. Now, okay, let's go back up here. All right, I'm not going to worry about SQL for now, so I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at the moment. Like I said, I'm not going to worry about this because this will, I'll fix this as soon as the attribute, as soon as we have the new attribute syntax. This will just one line of code and this will work. So I'm not going to worry about that. This is unimplemented at the moment, so we can do that. But first, let's just fix this module error because this is a bunch of the errors, right? And so is this. This is a bunch of errors. So expecting module, if we go to the parser, yeah. All right. I think I spelled expecting wrong. Expecting module, look at that. Actually, I said this to Spy the other way because I was searching for expecting and I couldn't find it. It was driving me nuts because I spelled it wrong. So let's just TNG module. Okay. So this should be really something like if I don't have a preference.isTest or parser.isTest currently, so I should probably add something like that. But we will add that to the builder to work out if it's a test or something, and then pass that into the parser, I guess. So for now, I'm going to do something like if p.file.name, and I only want to do this in the else here because I don't want to search. I don't want to do like string searching unless I have to. Contains. So let's say test.v. I think if. Oh, so let's hang on. If not file name.contains. Okay, so that should just error if it's not a test file. Now let's put a note here. Okay, so detect test files. We need to set is test somewhere. Probably work it out in builder or something and pass it to parser or in prefs or something. We'll just say check how the current compiler does it, and we'll implement that. So, but for now we're just going to do this. Thanks, Spy. All right, so I'm glad I made this tea before I started the stream. All right, so we have let's check what else we've got. So we got, okay, so let's run that again, and let's just try one of these. And that module error should be gone. So let's try that. Let's just do that. All right, so yeah, the module error is gone, and we see this is the output of the file we passed. Okay. So let's just do a bit of clean up here. Let's run this again. Okay. Let's just check the output now. I should have done skip built-in and skip if this would be a lot faster actually if I do, let's do skip built-in. This will be heaps faster. Built-in and skip imports, because I'm doing every file anyway. I don't need to worry about the imports. So let's check the speed now. Oh, it's a bit faster. Right, we're not seeing all the import errors. But I guess there's no point importing everything. Why is it so slow? What's going on here? Alright, let me build TinyV. Yeah, that's why. So let's go v output. Actually, let's do gc none. It's output as the TinyV executable. Let's do source command v. Actually, TinyV. TinyV.v. Okay, so we're going to compile it. Right now, we can just use the. Now we can just use the TinyV executable, so that will be a lot faster. Okay. Let's try that. Oh yeah, look at that. That's speed, baby. That's so speedy, my eyes went. Well, let's just let that run for fun. Whee! Look at that go, baby. Booyah! See that speed? That's some speed right there. Makes me happy. Damn, son. Damn, son. Sheesh. I just want to do that again, just for fun. Let's do it again, just for fun. Oh, we got stuck somewhere. What happened? We broke the computer. Oh, I stopped it. Let's try again. That was every V file in VLib. That's without prod. That's just a non-production. Yeah. So that's just like a basic build, fast build. No optimizations. Well, some optimizations, I'm sure, but let's try with prod to be fun. Huh? Let's just try it. Let's try it. We're doing it with prod. And we crashed something. Oh, I'm just going to kill it and try again. Well, they both seem pretty damn fast. I have no way to judge. But yeah, we can say it's fast. All right. Yeah, the output does make it slow. I love just doing that. I love watching that. It just makes me happy. I could just sit here and just press up, enter, up, enter, up, enter for a little bit and enjoy it. But now I can't even see what I was doing. Okay, let's pipe this to a file. So let's append this to a file. if I actually, how will that work? If I do this, that's not going to work, is it? Oh, let's just try what happens here. I don't think that will work. I probably need to just append them to a file like this. Let's do like this. Actually text. Actually, let's clear whatever's in that. There's probably something in there. Oh, hang on. What is this? It was doing something, but oh, the errors. We're gonna do errors as well. So that seemed to be working. Let's do. Well, let's just see if that works. Yeah, that should be working. Then we'll just get errors. Oh, perfect. All right, nice. Redirect both streams, you reckon? Yeah, probably make it a bit easier to read. Do you reckon? Do you reckon that will? Do you reckon that will make it easier or worse? Well, let's just have a look, I guess. Is that how I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it? Where is it? Thanks. Sometimes my brain things escape me. Thanks, Spite. All right. Okay, so at least this adds some spacing in between, and we can see we got a lot of files passed nicely. How long did that take? Let's time this for a sec. Let's time this. Let's just all right, so we got oh yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad. No, that's all right. Thanks, Spite. All right, so let's have a look at the other errors we got. We have this. Okay, this is an easy one. So let's do these like I said, I'm not going to worry about these infix expressions in the type, because as soon as look, I can fix this easily, but then that will break the attributes, and then we'll get a bunch of attribute errors. So as soon as attribute syntax is as soon as the new attribute syntax is added, I'll fix that. All right, we're going to do these generic. We're going to do these generic types. So this is an easy one. So we'll just do that. All right, thanks, Lapron. I wonder if I even have that on my system. I doubt I have it. I probably have to install it from Homebrew. Let's see. Well, we have it there. We can have it there. We can get it if we want. Should I install it? Is it good? No, it's Well, why cargo? I got brew. Anyway, let's install this. All right, okay. So while that's going, let's do this one here. So let's go to the parser. Yeah, let's open that. Let's open that one here. Okay. So we're going to go to struct declarations. Okay. Now, we do have. Let's look at the error again. Okay, so this is not a struct declaration. It is a type. So let's have a look how that works. It should use the type parsing methods which I have. So let's check that. So it should be type declaration. Here we go. Okay, uses this, right? So let's look at those methods, right? All right. So we have here ident or name type. That's what we want. So we will do. Okay, here we go. So in this case here, what we have to do is we have a generic type. Okay, so let's just call it type name equals that. Okay, if p.toc equals br. Okay, now we'll call this generic rams equals, let's call this small expression. Right. We will say expect type, right? Or we probably don't need to use that. Let's think. We can just use ident. Well, it'll use ident anyway. Yes, let's do that because it could be a type. Okay, so now if p.toc equals comma. Okay. What I should do is I need a for lead a loop here, so I need or what we can do is we can just do. What have I done? I've done backwards here. Look at that. Let's do this, and then we will do here for p.toc equals comma. Okay, we will do that, and let's add a next. Okay, let's add next here. Okay, now we have here. Okay, we need a way to represent this now. We have something called generic arguments, but that's really not what this is. Generic arguments is used when we are doing the, like instantiation, or for example, the call of a function where you're actually giving it the types. This is a declaration basically. So we want a way to express this. So what we can do is we can just have, let me think for a second. We'll have a type which supports generic. Let's just call it, I wonder if we could use that. We could use the, let me think for a second. Let's have a look at something for a sec. So we've got these generic arguments. I don't really want to use that there. We know what it is. we could actually use this. Look, let's use that for now, and then we can add our own type, because basically the only case where this will return one of these. Let us use that quickly so it works, and then we will think about it. What's the chat saying? What is GodOS? Why don't you use V format for formatting? I have started to use V format. All right, so basically, let's what we'll do is we will return generic args, right? And what it will be is the left hand side of this will be type name, okay? And well, this goes actually here. Okay, and then the generic, it's not really arguments, it's parameters here. That's why I don't want to use this. So I'm probably going to change this, but let's just use it for this second and say generic params. Even see, this is yeah, I don't like that. Args params. I don't want to get, it's confusing. I'm always using arguments for the declaration. I'm sorry, I'm always using parameters for the declaration. And for the instantiation or for the call, it's an argument. So that's the convention. So it's easy to remember. Okay, so this breaks the convention, which is annoying. That's why I'm not going to use this. But for now, we're using it. All right. Otherwise, we just return type name. Okay, so we have that. Now, let's just make sure this may break. Let's see if this broke anything. Let's just try run the compiler. Let's just try do that. What have I done? What is the name of that? It is args. So, okay. What have I done? Ah. Should be AST expression. No, I didn't make it mutable. Expect type should work. All right, let's make sure we didn't break anything. All right, what have we broken? Unknown top statements. So, okay. What have I done? Let's have a look at this. I've broken something somewhere. Let us cancel this. Let's comment this out for a sec and just see if... Okay, so this code broke something. All right. So let's open that file and have a look. It's line 10. Sorry, line 10 here. Okay, so this is this is what it is here. See, because it's type there, and actually, so let's okay. What we're going to do is we're going to completely remove this from here. We don't want this here now. This is what we're doing. Okay, this saves all the problems. We're taking this from here. We're going actually what we're going to do is we're going to cut this. I'm going to copy that and we're going to undo this. Undo. Okay, back to how it was. Okay, now we're going to go to the parser and we're going to type declaration. Okay, we're going to check for it here. Okay, this is our type. Now, actually, hang on. All right, there we go. Beautiful. This solves the problem of everything. So we don't need to use this no more. Right. This is nice, beautiful. Now we attach this to the type declaration. So all we need to do is add here, generic. This is the better way to do it. This is the right way to do it. All right. Okay. So we've got that. Beautiful. Okay. Let's just well, we know what this is. It's written right there. We don't really need to comment that. Let's save that. Let's go to AST and let's do to type declaration. Okay, and we will add here generic. We can add this after name because that's where it goes in the. Yeah, let's just add it after name where it actually would go syntactically. So let's just do generic params equals expression. Okay, and we'll just run reformat on this, so we'll just not worry about that for now. Okay, and we will also move this under name just to keep it since the name is passed, or the type which is the name basically. Well, we needed to go after the. We need to go after name. Sorry, this needs to go after name. Needs to go here. Right, that's better. Okay, so that's good. Now let's see if we broke anything, which we shouldn't have. This shouldn't break anything. No, it didn't. Perfect. All right. Just going to check the chat. Who's trolling who? Oh, rewrite it in Rust. No, I'm going to rewrite it in Rust. We're writing a new V compiler. The new V compiler is going to be blazing fast. It's going to use a intermediate representation. It's all going to be parallel. We're going to have possibly intermediate representation to bytecode to interpreter, or we could use the SSA intermediate on the interpreter. But I'm thinking for the interpreter, we might use bytecode. It might make the interpreter easy. This virtual machine, the interpreter will use a virtual machine. Okay, bytecode virtual machine is the way I want to do it. And this virtual machine is going to be used for compile time code execution. So you better run any normal V code at compile time. So it's going to allow a lot of power. Okay, now we'll also have native backend, which is going to be based off the SSA IR, and we're going to have a C backend. So this type of compiler design is going to allow us a lot more flexibility. Backends are going to be a lot easier to implement due to the intermediate representation, rather than trying to turn AST, which is basically representation of the syntax, into machine code or C code. We will be turning instructions into C code, machine code. So basically it's going to be a lot easier, a lot cleaner, a lot neater. You won't have to do a bunch of checks in the back ends to try and work out what's going on, what you have to do. You just handle instruction. Oh, I have a lot of respect for Rust developers too. All right, so what we're going to do is, okay, so this is working now, right? So back to the matter at hand. Reminds me of a song. Maybe what we could do is, let me try something. Let's do a little something here. I was trying to get some background music, but usually in hang on, there it is. That's strange. Anyway. Did I say LLVMIR? I meant to say SSAIR. So no, LLVMIR is the type of intermediate representation that LLVM uses, and it is based off an SSA style IR. So that's single static assignment. So similar, which would make it very easy to go from V's IR to LLVM IR in memory, which would be a fast way to integrate LLVM if we wanted. But yeah, anyway, so back to the matter at hand. Our error was 1.text. So okay, so this was our error here. So that's working now. Let's go to gen.v. Okay, so let's actually open our syntax test. Okay. Now this is just a test of the parser. This test is not like if you tried to run this with the compiler, it would fail because there's weird stuff in here that there's, for example, calling functions that don't exist, things like that. It's just testing the parser, plain testing the parser. Okay, so we can take this example straight from here, basically. All right, let's do that, and let's put that here. So, okay, yeah, we'll just do that. Let's do that. Okay, now let's go to the gen.v back end, and let's go to type declaration. We got type declaration. Okay, so what we can do is here, so we got name. Now what we can do is if statement dot generic params dot length is greater than 0, what we can do is see g dot generic. I have a method for this, like generic types. Statement dot generic params. Does it take a delimiter or not? Let me check. Generic list, that's what I've called it. Okay, so generic list. All right, now I could just not do this check even and just call it. Well, either way, I don't really need that check because it saves the function call. But yeah, anyway, let's output our test here to 1.v. Okay, now let's open that. Wow, what's going on here? What have I done? Oh, I know what I've done. I didn't, okay, let's open the parser. Let's save this test. I did not do the, I need to do p.expect SBR. Okay. That should fix it. All right, let's try again. Okay, let's wait 1.v. All right. And let's see, where is it? Am I missing something here? Oh, did I need to reload this file? All right. All right, we have a problem. Why is that? We have generic params here. We added type to generic param. So why is it not here? What is going on here? Huh, that's odd. This should just work. So let's just dump. Well, let's just dump this. Something's not right. There's something strange going on in the neighborhood. It's empty. That is odd. Now, is it getting passed somewhere else? Let us go to here. Let's go to parser. And let's remove this. Well, let's panic here. If we let's just panic quickly. Oh, if I can. So we will know if it's getting passed here. Well, okay, let's just comment this for a sec. Okay, so yes, good, all right. So what have I done? I've done something stupid in this case. P dot spec type. Oh, you know what I've done? Because look, there's two different things. So this one goes here. All right. That is what I've done. Ooh, what have I done? All right, that explains it. Nice and simple. All right, so let's get rid of that. All right, that should work now. Let's dump that there. Reload this file. All right, there we go. So that's working. Okay. Now let us go back to. Let's run this little. Oh, I've got I have FD now. Now, can I basically replace this with FD? Will it work? No, because I don't have exec, do I? Oops, hang on. Let's just do FD. Let's see, what do I have? Oh, I can do, okay, so I can do XX. Something else is wrong in my thing, so probably name or something. What is it? Well, let's just get rid of this, and let's just have a look at this. All right, beautiful. So what is going on? How do we use this FD? FD. Options, pattern, path. Pattern, okay, so we should be able to just do pattern, and path will be, okay, so we can get rid of that, and we got the name, where's name? So we got options, patterns, path. Where is it? FDE X. What's it? No, what is it? How do I? extension. Where's what's name? Am I stupid? What's going on? It's the most basic thing. I'm doing something stupid, isn't it? What am I doing? What have I done? Thank you. Thank you, Spy. How stupid am I? Oh, I could have just used I'm an idiot. Because I could have also done this, like extension dot v. What's going on here? If you want to search for all files inside, use a match all pattern. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Extension. Extension V. Shouldn't that work? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just wanted to do this with the extension V. Or I can just do, I get it. So if I just do all with the extension V, that should work. Alright, perfect. Alright. Alright, I don't need this either. Alright, that's right. Alright. So, perfect. Now I can just do exec, let's do tiny v. Okay, we can do that and that. And is it two things? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright. Oh, and I was supposed to pipe this somewhere, wasn't I? Let's do one dot text. Alright. How funny was that? I couldn't even figure out how to use the FD. Newbie. Alright, so let's check out some other errors we got. I'm just going to be back in 1 second. Alright, not even like a minute or something. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. All right, so we're opening this text file. All right. Oh, I should check my CPU usage. Let me check my CPU usage. So my CPU is basically, we're looking at about, wow. OBS Studio is using 122.2% CPU usage. But my system's only using 12%. What is going on here? How am I using 118% CPU usage? Yes, it says 76 threads and doesn't say anything about the cores. But my CPU load doesn't seem very high. It's like 13% or something. Anyway, yeah, it's fine. I think things are fine. The M1 is just hanging in there. The little M1's doing all right. All right, so let's go back to the task at hand. Now, why is this? Oh, I got to reload the file. All right, beautiful. Oh, well, this is a nasty. That's a nasty little thing, isn't it? Oy. I think I know what's going on here. Let's have a look at that. Unions, I probably just forgot to pass or something. Invalid file level attribute union. Or should unions for okay. So I never added support for attributes on unions. Or let's just do that quickly because that's a quick and easy one. So let's go to parser. Sorry. So the way that I'm doing attributes, I will show you. See, there's two different ways you could do it. You could have something like this, right? You could have attribute statement, right? And then you could have like attribute, whatever it may be, and then you could have the statement. And the statement here would be struct, or union declaration, but it's struct declaration, whatever, struct declaration, right? But then you get this extra node. And when you're creating a whole bunch of extra nodes, it slows the parser down. It slows everything down. So it's actually quicker to do it like this. I'll show you. So let's go to, sorry. Okay, so here we go. We've got struct, right? We call struct declaration. In this case here, we've got left square brace, right? So it's an attribute. So we collect the attributes and then we check what we have next. So enum function global struct, and then we pass the attributes. And if we look at struct declaration, we've taken in the attributes and we just set the attributes on the struct declaration here. Now it's faster doing it this way. We could do it this other way. And it might be a bit more flexible doing it this other way that I've shown on the left, except it's a little bit slower. So it's very easy to change to do it this way. So for now, I'll do it the way I'm doing it, but I could change to this way if I want. So I'll show you something else. So this is my normal struct declarations here. And here, this is unions. So I'll show you when I have the pub keyword, I just call the same functions here and just the empty attributes. So struct and union do that. Struct and union do that. The only thing is I forgot to do is when I have attributes, I forgot to do struct and union. So if I just do union here, it will fix it. And that will fix it. So now let's check this error here, clipboard.c.v, okay. And let's run it on that file. Let's do that. Hang on. And we can do that. And we don't need this D because we don't care for printing it at the moment. Okay, that's fixed. Oh, let's add the D back, and let's add the D back and just look at the output here. So, what line was it? 109. Let's just output this to 1.v. Okay, and let's just load 1.v. Okay, and line 109. Oh, it's type def. Actually, I got to reload this file. Okay, and we see here it's fixed. Oh, is that correct? Let's just open that. Okay, and let's have a look. See, yep. Okay, that's correct. So that's good. Right. So we knocked that one off our list as well. Let me just check the chat. Yes, so I'm using Alacrity. The reason I like Alacrity, look, it'd be nice if it had tabs and stuff, but there is this other terminal called WesTerm. It's written in Rust, and it has tabs and panes built into it, and you can resize the panes. Like this Zellage thing, how it's got this pane down the bottom here like this. WesTerm, you can do that, and it's built into the terminal, so it should technically be a lot faster and everything. But there's a few things about it I just don't particularly like too much. Look, it's a very nice terminal, but I don't like it too much. The thing and uses more memory. I like Alacrity because it uses FOL memory, and it's got full color support, and you know it's very simple. I like simple things. And this Zellage is simple. I like that too. But I like to just sometimes I change things on. I've been trying to simplify everything and just use simpler tools instead of having complex configs and things like that. I've tried to simplify my over the past year or two. I've tried to really simplify the tool setup I use. That's why I've been experimenting with Helix as well. All right, so we have fixed this union thing. So let's rerun our little. Let's rerun this this thing here and output to the new. Let's just overwrite that file. Okay. Okay, let's reload this. All right, beautiful. So, what is this doing here? What is going on here? I just fixed this. What have I done? I'm sure it's fixed. It is fixed. So did I not reload this? Let me just delete it. Did I append to it or something? Let's just remove it. Okay. Let's do that again. Oh yeah, I didn't rebuild TinyV. Okay, that's why. So let's rebuild TinyV. There's no point doing a production build because the speed basically is just fast as anyway, so we'll just do that. All right, and let's just do that. I feel like in this case, FD might be slower. Or it could have hung, because I noticed sometimes it was hanging. Let's try that again. And it could have been hanging due to... What's going on here? Let's see what's going on. Oh, let's get rid of this let's get rid of this dump for starters. What was that? gen.v. Let's get rid of that. We don't want that. Okay. All right, let's try again. What is? Oh, you got to rebuild it. All right. All right, that's better. And we're hanging. We are hanging. Why are we hanging? Let us try something. We're going to do no. Actually, I forgot to pass in. Let's do no parallel. We're only doing one file anyway. Let's do skip built-in and skip imports. That's why it was taking ages. I forgot to do skip imports. Beautiful. That's fast as. Look at that. That's not even production. That's every file in VLib. Every file. Boom. I think it is faster with FD now. All right. So let us do one.text. All right. Man, that is fast. That's not even production. Look at that. Damn. This background removal too makes my nose look even bigger than it is. Stupid filter. All right. So we have got the new file one.text. Beautiful. All right. Now this is a compile time thingy, which we are not going to worry about just this second because. So the way this is one of the, okay, I'm just going to go off onto a little rant here. This is one of the reasons that let's look at the syntax for a second. The syntax test. Okay. This is okay. Let's go to compile time. Okay. So this is a compile time call, right? Now let's go down a bit. This is a compile time if. And I noticed this if has the $sign on all of the branches. See, to me, the way in my mind it works is you have the $sign, which says that anything following that is compile time. So it could be a compile time statement. It could be a compile time expression. So it'd be like expression or statement, basically. So to me, it doesn't make too much sense that the $signs follow into the if expression itself. That's just my personal opinion. I mean, you could also have like $sign if, which I don't like either. If you do this, if blah 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 else, do you know what I mean? To me, it's just a normal if, and if you put a $sign at the front, it makes it compile time. But that's irrelevant for now. What I was really going to say is, you have all these custom implementations of compile time features. These for loops, where is it? This compile time for loop, okay, this compile time if, compile time calls are fairly simple. But what I'm really saying is, the reason I want to do the compile time code execution using the virtual machine is because we'll be able to replace all those special implementations with just the compile time code execution, right? And what that will do is it'll basically just allow you to make a call, to call a function. You can call a function literal, or you can call a predefined function at compile time. So basically you will have this this call, right? Which will execute at compile time, and it will return a result into this variable. Now the result, depending on the type, could be a simple string, or it could be some other type. Now if it was a complex type, you could serialize it in some way where it'll be accessible, okay? Now I haven't really thought exactly about how that would all work, but it would work in a way. I think J does a similar thing, Jonathan Blow's language. And I like that because it basically allows you to use normal V code everywhere and then just call it. And see, the beauty of that is you could replace things like, or is it like some of this stuff here, right? Okay, and this goes in hand in hand with the other way I want to use metadata. I want to make metadata a core part of the compiler, basically. So everything will have metadata which will be exposed to the user. So basically, this struct, right, will have a metadata field attached to it, which is like a virtual type field or something like that. There will be a global metadata, so you can access global type things, and then each object will have a metadata. So basically, you can do, for example, t.fields, right, will be part of the metadata of t. So it'll be t.meta.fields or something like that, some way to access it. It doesn't have to be .meta, whatever it may be. So then you'll just use normal V code. You won't need the compile time, the $signs here. This will just be a normal function, which is then called at compile time by using the compile time call syntax. And this adds so much flexibility, not to mention that it removes the need for these custom implementations of all these different features. All these different features are implemented, it's their own implementation, and it can get pretty complicated. So we would eliminate the need for all of that by just having the cool compile time execution. And there's so many things you can do with that. You can have like, for example, these you could just include things optionally based on the result of a compile time call. You could even import modules. Me and Spy were talking about. There's just so much power you could do. So many powerful things you could do. All right, that was a bit of a rant. Sorry about that. Hi Whoosh. Hi Silly Alpa. Thanks for joining. All right, so we're not going to worry about this just for the second because I don't really want to. I don't know how I'm going to do this for now. I don't want to. I'd love if we just had that stuff I was talking about. We don't have that now anyway. So let's just ignore that. All right. We have here. Okay. So. What's going on here? Let's just open this up so we can get a better look at it. I don't know what is even going on here. So. Well, what have I done? Let's just close this. Okay. We've got line 243. All right, so we have type of T. I mean, is T. What the frick is type of? Is it a function here? What's going on here? What is this even trying to do? Okay, so we're using this T here. Okay, so but it's type of. Oh, well, I guess, look, we can do that. But that's an easy fix, but. Look, I can easily fix that. But why is it, what exactly is going on here? What's type of? Why is it calling type of with no parameters? What is going on in this code? Yeah. That's what really made me want to implement this, is when I saw Jonathan Blow's stream. And not to mention, we're already thinking about stuff like this earlier when I was looking at the way that these compile time things were implemented. I mean, and just for starters, you get an awesome interpreter which you can use for the REPL, whatever you want to use the interpreter for. To be honest, I don't have much use for an interpreter, but you get two things at once. You get an awesome interpreter, and you get the compile time execution. So it's beautiful. All right. So this thing here, I don't know exactly what this is supposed to be doing, because I didn't think typeof was a generic function, and we're calling it with no parameters. So I'm really mind boggled what's going on here. Let's look at the definition of typeof just to be sure. So let's just go to let's do a global search for type. It's not even, is it implemented like that? Probably not. It's not. It's some compiler thing. It's a keyword. It's an operator. So I don't know exactly what's going on here, so I can implement that. It's easy, but I'm not going to do that just for this second. I'm just going to see, because I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be anyway. I have no idea what typeof would take this generic argument, and I have no idea why it doesn't have any parameters. So let's go to the next thing. So all right, this is a good one. Let's look here. So I've just pasted my what is it? So oh my goodness, what is going on here? Okay. All right. So 146, we have this exclamation. Okay. So unexpected token. So it's a problem with exclamation here. Now, I know exactly what's going on here. So we have okay, now, well, okay, so let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. So let's go to the parser. Actually, what we'll do is we'll get this ready just to test the file. Okay. Okay. Now let's go to the parser. Okay. Now we have index expression. Okay. All right, so we have okay, it's a plain index expression. All right, that's directly after init. That's with that. That's this. Otherwise, it's this one. So it's here, right? Now, okay. So it's just not handling the exclamation, which is that gated, isn't it? Let's just say something. So if so we have we have this is gated true. No, that's gated. The exclam. Oh, this is just propagates the result of. That's right. Okay. So now, was I handling that globally or not? Let's open. Actually, let's just open the token. Postfix. Okay, so I don't currently handle these. I could handle these globally, right? But obviously, if we want Pratt loop to handle these globally, then I can add it here, right? But there was a reason why I was just doing it. Let's have a look. It's not, isn't it? Was it not, or was it key not? Okay, no. Well, what is it? It's not. Okay. Okay, so here we go. So what is this? Oh, it's what is this? That's a different thing. Okay, so we had it here for calls, and so for index expressions. Maybe I should handle it globally. There's not too many things where with only calls, and basically there's very few places it's actually needed. So I might handle that manually for now. Let's see. Okay, so we have that. Maybe I will. Let's just do. Maybe I should handle it. Let's see if we handle automatically if anything will break. So let's just do. Let's add that. Okay. And then let's go to where we have our, let's do not. Okay, so let's get rid of this. So it's, why have we got this? So we've got okay, so we know it's a call. Hang on a minute. Call expression. Let's call expression. So we can get rid of this, right? Let's try that and see if it's used anywhere else. All right. So what about question? Okay, so we can get rid of that. Okay. Let's see where else. We can get rid of that. We should better get rid of that. And let's change this to an if. Okay, that's the prefix. All right, let's try that and see if that works. So by adding this not in question here as a postfix, let's see. Let's just do a syntax test. What have I done? It's 61. Okay, so this should be if. Okay. Okay, so the syntax test still works. Let's just check what it looks like. So let's just output that to 1.v. Okay, let's just load that up. And let's just reload it. Okay, so we have, well, let's look what it initially looked like. Okay, so this is what it looks like at the start. And okay, we've got that postfix there. Now let's look at our, okay, we've got these postfixes here. Where is it? Okay, postfix is good, postfix is good, postfix is good. All right, so let's see. Do I have a proper propagate? I don't. What we'll do is we will add actually, let's add in a index where we propagate the results. So let's just do let's just do index h equals, let's just do array init a, and let's just do whatever o exclamation. Let's see if we get that correctly. Of course, this is not, what we can do is let's just move this into a, for for the sake of correctness, right? Let's move that into, let's cut that, and let's make a function here. Let's call this function, let's call it result. Let's just call it function result A, right? And let's return a let's just do that for now or something, right? And then let's let's just call this array A equals, let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? Let's do array A. All right, let's try that. Let's just do index A. Oh, let's just return it or something. Yeah, so return. We have to, okay. All right, so this is for correctness. It's not going to work anyway. And let's say it's either going to be an int. Oh, all right, let's try that. So let's see if this passes now with our automatic postfix stuff. All right, so let us redo that. Now we got a problem here. Oh, I know why that is, because what did I do? Oh, I didn't add parentheses. Okay. Let's have a look now. All right, let's reload this output and let's go up and have a look. It should be up here somewhere. Okay, look at that. So basically let's try past the compiler and make sure that we're not getting any errors there, because that was my main test. So we might have broken something. So let's have a look at that. Okay, so we're still passing the compiler. So basically what we've done is we've just handled postfix exclamation and question automatically. So I'm thinking that might be the way to do it for now. I mean, did you see that spy at all? Well, my question was, do you think it's better to handle those cases manually or just handle it automatically like I've just done? I mean, it's less code to handle it automatically, but maybe it's better to handle it. Or there could be other things I'm not thinking about. So maybe then we'd end up with lots of cases. So maybe the automatic approach is best. Let's just have a look at the parser and see what code we've been able to remove. So we've removed this code, okay. We've removed that code there. Remove that code there. That code, and that code, okay, and there should be another one for not. Oh no, so we just removed those 2 bits of code, basically. That one, those 3 bits of code have been removed. Now, I mean, there could be other things I'm not thinking about. So we've got index, map, well, that's an index as well. So maybe I should have just handled it for index. See, the other option, what do you think, Spy? He's probably not here at the moment. Let's have a look at index expressions. So we got, well, then I'd need to handle it here. I need to handle it. Let's handle it automatically for now, like we're doing. Okay, so let's go. Oh, I've killed Helix. Alright. Well, I didn't kill it, but let's go to token. And what we'll do is, let's just fix this. I'm using matches everywhere, I don't know why. Well, we can change it. Let's just do, let's do, okay. So we'll handle automatically for now. Let's just double check that that's all working. Yep. Double check syntax is working. Yep. Okay. So now we will rerun our, let's get rid of this. Let's rerun our, let's rerun this code here. Let's rebuild V. Actually, let's, I might push my changes. Oh, let's just, maybe I should commit my changes. But what I'll do is actually, let's go to parser. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Well, hang on a second. Let's check something. All right, so what we can do is we need this code here. So we need this, we need to check this here anyway, because this allows us to determine some of these undeterminable things early. So we would really need this anyway. What is this? To use expect type. Why am I saying that? Expect type. I'm not sure why I've put that there. That doesn't make sense. It's a call. Why would I use expect type? That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. I'll get rid of that. So that would just get commented if I'm doing it automatically. Okay. So let's just put a note here. Note change to automatic, or change to for handling. Code was left commented in parser in case we change back. Okay, so what we'll do is, oops, let's write that token. Let's write that. All right, let's double check everything's working. All right, everything's working. Let's go. Now I have, let's just check let's just open up the syntax test again. So we've added this. What else have we added? We added that little index thing here. We added this, sorry. All right, so let's add, oops, I didn't mean to add, I didn't mean to add those. Okay, so I've got token, parser, gen, AST. Okay, so actually I've got this I've got these aliases. One's called VF, V format, and one's called V format and commit. So if I do VFC, it'll automatically format my staged files, restage them, and then commit. But let's just check what we did here. Let's just Oh, it's because it's already staged. So we added generic params there. Okay. And what do we do? What else did we do? We did the propagation, and we did let's just run our command vfc. Okay, that's something. Has global is allowed only in v files or vlib modules. That's my syntax test. We don't want to format that, so let's just format these manually. So v format. Let's do the AST. Let's do gen parser and token. Don't want to format the syntax test. Okay. I need W. All right, that's all good. So they're already formatted. Oh. So it was generic parameters, attributes, and propagation. So okay, let's go to what am I doing? Let's go to gen.v, and I'll get rid of those. It was type declaration. Actually, what was it? It was struct declaration. No, so it's attribute. Okay, we don't need these. Let's get rid of those. Okay. 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 All right. Let's just do AST gen parser token. Let's just say let's call it type add generic param to type declaration fix index spread propagation and fix attributes. Oh yeah, and make attribute value expression. Make attribute value expression. Okay. Add generic params to type declaration, fix index expression propagation, and make attribute value expression. Okay. Let's push those changes to GitHub. Oh, I forgot to add. Well, that's annoying. Hang on. And handle postfix postfix using Pratt. Okay. Well, that's better. I'm just going to force push. All right. So that's pushed to GitHub. All right. That's a couple fixes. Check the chat quickly. Alacrity. That's Latin. I don't know if it's Latin. All right, so let's. All right, so we've just fixed a few things. Let's check what we've got left. So let's recreate our list. All right, let's open one.txt, reload. All right. So it looks like interfaces we are not adding attributes to for some reason. So let's very simple. Let's go to the parser. Okay, there we want interface declaration, and we should be okay. We have completely missed on doing. So we got to go where our attributes are here, and we will do interface here. Say so we will do dot key interface. Okay. Now we return p.interface declaration attributes. Okay, and his pub should be pub. Let's go. Silly. Let's go to the interface declaration now. Okay, and we pass in attributes. Which will be an array of ast.attribute. Okay. And now we will just set attributes here. Okay. With attributes. Okay. Let's open the AST and go to interface declaration. Where is it? Come on. All right, here we go. Let's add our attributes here. Attributes can actually go up here. All right, let's just see. We just call this attribute. Okay. All right, let's actually, what's going on here? So I think let's reload this file. Let's just copy that. Okay. Okay, let's save this. All right, let's do, so any one of these files should work now. Okay. What am I doing? All right. Oops. Oh, this is JS. So we're not supporting JS here. So invalid file of ad. Should interface support attributes. I thought I've just done this. What have I done? I've done something stupid. So I've saved that there. Okay. Parser. So I've done that. Did I not save the parser? What's going on here? Or maybe it didn't save. Hang on. Let's copy this. Reload. I didn't save because parser was modified. Okay. Let's do Y. Okay. There we go. Actually, I need to modify this as well. Again. Okay. And let's just do attributes. Okay. That should fix that. What have I done? Okay, I need to go to the other declarations and pass in empty attributes there. And here we'll pass empty attributes. Now, passing all these arrays, like I said, it's still faster than building the extra node depth. Okay, so that should fix that. Beautiful. So now the only error we got is JS error. So let's fix that too. Let's go to here where we do lang or, oh, is it one or lang? So it should be, okay, so that's here. I need to fix this. This is ugly. Well, hang on. We've got JS here. Expected type got dot. Okay, so, all right, that's the, well, that is strange. Let's look at the, oh, I've done that. That's me trying to be smart. When I was doing, where I was doing the struct, or this is an interface. Let's look at interface declaration. Okay, so I've got expecting time. Okay, expect type. Wow, why isn't that working? Expecting type got dot. Hang on a minute. This is, so in this case, because we've got field names, okay, that's why. So it's passed as a field name. So, that's tricky. This is supposed to be, what's js.any? Let's have a look at that. Let's open a new one. Let's go to, okay. JS. What is js.any? Spy or someone. JS. So we got interface. So is this an embedded interface? Is this an embedded interface? No, you should still code Purity Lake. I mean, there's heaps of people better at coding than me, but I still like to code because I think it's fun. If you enjoy it, you should do it. Oh, I'm guessing this is an embedded interface, isn't it, Spy or someone? All right, thank you. I thought so. So we don't have any support for embedded at the moment. So what we'll do is we'll add a ut embedded equal AST. Actually, this will be expression AST.expression. Okay. Now, what we'll do is embedded will be actually we'll have embedded. Okay. Now, so what we're going to do is we will do expression, and then we will do let's think about this. So, by the way, I'm just skipping these mutables for now. So we might have to add a groups, and then I'll go and fix that soon. That'll be another little thing we can fix. But for now, what we'll do is, so let's do, instead of this, let's just say expression equals p.expression. Okay, so we get that. Now, actually, we will do expect type, and then if p.line equals line, let's take the line number here. Let's do line equals p.line. Okay. Now let's just say, call this name, right? Okay. Now let's say if p.line equals line, and we will do let's do mute. Let's just call this expression. Let's do mute name equals, okay. Now if actually hang on, oh yeah, let's do that. So we got field name. So if p.line equals line, we can expect, actually let's do p.expect type. Expect type, okay. Now, if p.line equals line, what we do is if mute expression is c dot end, then we just select. Okay, so if it's on the same line, basically this should be an ident. So we should have field name equals expression dot name. Else it should be an error because it's going to be a name. So else it should be an error. P dot error expecting identifier expecting field name. Okay. Now then what we will do is this expression, the expression would become, so this can be type. Let's call this type. Now type will be p.expect type. Okay, now now otherwise, else what we do is else let's call this we have embedded interface. Okay. So then this is field type. Let's call that like that. Okay. Show. Otherwise, we will do what is this? This is name. Actually, no, type is there. So so let me think for a second. If line is line, we'll take the type. Otherwise, it is embedded. Let's just call this field type. Okay. Okay. All right, this can be, yep, that's good. Embedded type, field type. Okay. So this can change to, okay, let's try that. Now let's add a little, let's add an example of that. Let's write this, let's copy this. Okay, let's do, oh, I already had that, didn't I? Oops, I already had that. So that's that. I've broken something here. Okay. Field name. Redefinition of field name. Ah, okay, so that can go. All right. Okay. Let's go to the AST. All right. Now let's do embedded. Will be expression. Okay. All right, so we have a small problem here. This is a function. Okay, so I know what I've done. So we need this code here, basically. So it will be here. So let me think for a sec. That should work. So all right, okay. So what we can do is, fuck, where is it? All right, so let's take this, with that. All right, now let's do the same thing here. What's going on here? Okay. Well, actually, no, we don't need to do that there. We can, I think we can cut this. And we should be able to do here. We should be able to do this here. What have I done? Okay. Should be able to do this here. Okay. So the other thing we can do is embedded could be, all right, let's, field type is that. Now embedded can be type to type. Actually, we'll leave it as expression for now. So we've got well, let's try that. Okay, that's, oh, it says name. Okay, that's good. I can easily fix that. Okay, that's a different error. So let's add to our syntax test. We will add an interface. Okay, let's add another interface here with a, let's add an embedded field. So let's do interface A. Okay. All right. All right. So let's have a look at that. Interface there. Okay, it's embedded. Now we have a space there. So we're not handling that in. Let's go to gen.v. Okay, interface declaration. All right, beautiful. So here we would do for embedded. For, wow, how did that? Oh, I've done something wrong. Hang on. What have I done? Well, first let's go for statement.embedded. We would just do g.expression field, actually embedded, embed okay. Now we've got, okay, let's write that for a second. Let's go to parser. So what I've done wrong is, if this is embedded, then, okay, so in that case, this can move from there to here. Okay. Okay, and this can be here. All right, that can go. All right, let's try that. Okay, now we just need to add a new line. Let's do right line. So yeah, g dot right line. Okay. Where am I? What have I done? There it is. Okay, so that's good. All right, so let's do git diff for a sec. So we've added embedded, and we've got that. Okay, we've got that. All right. So let's just check something. Let's check embedded structs. Just want to see something. Struct declaration. Where's embedded? Oh, looks like I'm not. I think I fixed that. Let's go to the AST. Struct declaration. Okay, embedded is here, but we're not doing it here. So let's add that in to embedded. So we got that for fields. Okay, let's add embedded here. Now embedded here is an expression as well. Okay, for embed and embedded g.expression embed g.write Define. Okay. Now let's get a syntax test. Make sure we've got embedded structs. So let's do struct B. Let's embed struct A into struct B just for, let's cut that. Let's move that here. Let's embed struct A here. Struct A is embedded there, and with the interface, let's do the same thing. Let's move that away from the mutable. Why does it even have mutable there? Anyway, this can just go up here. Okay, this can go here as well. All right, so let's do, okay, let's check if that works. Okay, so we got struct A, struct B. Okay, we embedded struct A. All right, so let's do git diff again just to make sure. Okay, all good, all good, all good, all good, all good, all good. All right, that looks good. All right, let's make sure we didn't break parsing of the compiler, which we didn't. Okay, what's going on here? Something just got a bunch slower. I don't know if it's my computer or... I think my computer's lagging for some reason. Huh. What did I add? I added embedded interfaces and ooh, well, I will just compare that against the, let's do git stash. Yeah, my computer's lagging. That's all right. All right. Git stash pop. Okay, so let's add AST. Let's add the parser. Let's add gen. Okay. What have I done here? Already got that. Okay. All right, now if I run the VF command, VF, it formats those files. I didn't want to format the syntax test here. Let's add that. Sorry. Okay. Let's call this so we added so we fixed add attribute support. Actually, let's do AST gen parser. Add attribute for interface declaration. Okay, and add embedded interfaces and add embedded structs to gen.v. All right. Add attribute support for interface declaration and add embedded interface and support let's put implement implement embedded interfaces and okay. Let's push that. All right. Let's check the chat. By the way, all this code's just getting pushed to if you look up tinyv on GitHub, you'll find it. Well, we've got 46 viewers. Thanks everyone who's popped in to listen to my boring rants. Hopefully it's a little bit interesting. Let's see, how long have we been going for here? We've been going for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, nice. All right, so back to the matter at hand. Let us recompile tinyv and we will check the current status. So that's that. All right, so we want this one. We don't need a production build for now. Okay, now let's redo that. Man, that's fast. I love that. All right, so let's close a few of these things. All right. All right, so one.text. All right, we're starting to see some nice, no errors here. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so let's look at the first error. That's the one I'm not going to worry about for now. Well, we're not going to worry about that for now either, because we're not going to look. We could add that, I guess. No, I'm not going to worry about that for now because I don't know how I'm going to implement this yet. I'll think about that one and then I'll do this one. Okay, so we've got this. All right, that's let's leave that for now. I'll find out exactly what that is. I can't remember off the top of my head. Type of T, well, let's leave that for now because I don't know what this type of is supposed to be. Okay, let's keep going, keep going. We have okay, volatile. So volatile, what we can do for volatile is let's take that. So let's open the part. Let's grab this thing here. Okay, now let's do. Okay, let's add this. All right, so now let's go to the parser. Okay, let's go to modifier. Right, so here we can add volatile. Right, and that should just work. So by adding volatile here, we should just be able to fix it. Beautiful. So now if we look up here, we will see what line was that. It was 20 something. So if we look here, wherever it is, well, I might not be printing it in gen.v, so it was pf base. Where is that? pf base. Oh, here, no. On call. Okay, it's here. Oh, okay, yeah, it's here, modifier. So I'm printing it like the actual modifier. Let's get rid of that. So let's go to gen.v. Let's go to modifier. Okay, let's get rid of this. That was just for debugging purposes. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, now let's redo it. Okay, let's have another look. All right, here we go. Say volatile. Now we've got mute volatile and volatile. So that's very easy. All right, let's just let's do git status. Let's do VFC with vformat commit. Let's do gen parser add volatile modifier. Okay, git push. All right, so I'm going to be back in just a moment. I'm just going to get a drink. I'm going to get a drink and duck out for maybe a smoke quickly. I'll be right back. Or not. But I'll be back in a sec. Oh, I'm back. You might have to listen to me crunching while I got a snack. Cinnamon cereals. I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but it's hard to get in Australia. You can get it from, it's like $14 a packet to get it here. But this isn't it. This is a different cinnamon one. All right, so let us recompile again and rerun our little error detection. Okay, reload. That's gone. Beautiful. All right, now this, we'll look at that in a second. I just want to see what else we've got. That is bizarre. Well, this looks like the same. Let's look at this because this is a bit weird. I've done the wrong thing. All right, 19. Now, invalid file level attribute. What is going on here? Okay, so this is another thing. See this? That is bizarre. Why is it? All right, let's check what's going on here. There's something. Thinks this is an attribute for starters. This is another problem about what I was saying about the attribute syntax. That's why we need to get rid of it. This makes everything simpler, but this should work. Let's just do for invalid file level attributes. So okay, so it's past that. I see what's going on. So that's annoying. Well, that's weird. That's strange. Let's look at this. Okay. So because this is, all right, so let me think for a second. There's a couple ways we can handle that. So that should be handled in expect type, this particular one, because this is part of the type, not the type declaration. So in this particular case, actually we should make, this should be a method to generic type list, should be a method here. We should be able to, let's leave that for now, but let's go to type, pass type. Okay, so now in this case, this is a different, this is the generic params, because this is, well, it could be, it's actually a type. This is a bit trickier, not trickier, but it's a bit more. Let's just start doing it. So this time it will be type name. Okay, now actually let us go. Let's make this let's make a method for this. Okay, let's cut this. what we'll do is, so, okay, so let's take this. Okay. Okay, let's make, so let's do function mute p parser generic list. Okay. And we will return expression list. Oops. Okay, so beautiful. All right, nice. So here we can do, oh, so what we can do here is generic params equals lsbr, then we'll do p.generic list. Okay, else, okay, we will just do ast.expression. Okay, so yeah, that's good. All right. So next, because we've already checked that here. All right, let's copy that. Let's check if this works. Make sure it still works. And I've stuffed something up. So what generic parameter equals if header.talk equals that, else that. What have I done? Oh, okay. So this should be ast.expression. Okay, that should work now. And what have I done? Missing return. Okay, silly me. Well, we can call this, just call this generic list, because we can use it for other things as well. This could be generic params or generic args. Let's just call it generic list for now. And then I will use that in multiple places. Oh, oops. Let's say generic list equals, and let's do the first one like that. Okay, initialize the array like that. Make this mutable. All right, that should work. Perfect. Okay, so now we can go to our, let's make this inline. Okay, now let's go to our function declaration. All right, and where we have a generics, let's do, where is it? Let's just look up lsbr. Okay, struct declaration. So let's do the same thing, right? Let's paste this. Right, beautiful. Let's delete this. Okay, let's make sure that still works. What have I done? I've stuffed something else up. In the process, I've stuffed something else up. So let's go back there. Let's make sure that works. Okay, that does. All right, let's paste this. Oh, I fucked it up again. Let's just do it manually. If p, oh, hang on, what have I done? What did I do? Oh, I had 2 copies because I, so, come on. If p.toc equals lsbr p.generic list else ast.expression, that should be an array. Don't need mutable. Okay, that's good. Let's look where else we're using lsbr. Okay, that's captured variables. It's that, it's that, it's that, it's that. All right, that's good. Okay, let's go to type again. All right, so here we can do the same thing, right? Actually, we can do if, actually we can do generic. Well, in this case, we'll do if top equals dot lsbr. We do generic types. In this case, equals p dot generic list. Okay. Now, otherwise we'll just return type name. But here we will return. Let's do generic args. And I'm not sure if I'll use this as I was saying before, but let's just use it for now. Let's call it args equals generic types, and actually it'll be a left-hand sign is type name and args. So let's try that. All right, so well, this is the same thing here. We've stuffed this up here, right? Because it's so I got to check the line number here. So I got to say if p dot talk. So let's do if p dot line equals line. Do I already have line? And let's check that. I don't have line, so let's take line from here. P dot line. Okay. Now that should fix that. And we've stuffed something else up. All right, so this is an array. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. How am I parsing that? Let's check something. So function parameters. Okay. All right, so that's why. So we start with, sometimes they don't have a type. Okay, so that's going to take a little bit more finagling. Let's think about this a little bit. So let's just comment this for a sec. Comment that. So let's add, hang on. What was the file? This one. All right, so we can check these. Let me think. That case. So, in the case of we might need a special flag. Should have come after name, so it's past the name. We could check. So instead of doing let's try something. So hang on. Let me think for a second. I don't want to check for space there. Let me just think for a second. I mean, I could check for the... I don't want to do that though. So this returns, it can return a selector as well. Okay, so then we have to do a bunch of silly checks, which I don't want to do. So here, what we could do is we could check for comma or right parentheses. Then we have to peek, but otherwise. So let's add a little test to syntax test. Okay. Let's do. Okay. Let's do function D. Alright, let's just, we don't need to return anything for the moment. Let's just do, let's do arg A can be A, and let's do int. Okay, and we don't, let's just do that for now. This doesn't do anything. This is just stupidness. So. Okay, so so what we can do is, all right, we can say here, if it's, all right, if, so we can, what we can say, let's do pause equals if type name is dot ident, then we will say pause plus type name dot len. Okay, and we can just say else, let's just say -1. So we will say if p dot pause equals pause, then we know it's next to it. So all right, let's try that. No, well, this will be let's call this let's just call this one. Let's just call this next boss. Okay. Now let's try that. All right, that works. Now let's just check what it looks like here. So we got function D. Okay, there we go. Generic args. All right. Now, I don't really like to do this type of thing, but I think it's a bit how you doing, but it's not. It just checks for the space really, because you see, in this case, you can have arguments. That might be a job of the argument to check. It might be better to peek in the argument. That's really the right way to do it, I think, is to, so like instead of doing this, right? So instead of doing this, we would just do this, right? And then we'll get rid of that, right? And then we go to parser, and here we would say type equals, so we would say that we would say, oh, it doesn't need to be mutable, does it? No, we don't. We'd say name equals, no, so we can do, actually no, that wouldn't work anyway. So no, that wouldn't work. Oh no, yeah, we could say so. All right, so we would say name equals if p dot peak in, actually hang on, if p dot peak in, and then we would say dot comma dot right paren, right? Then name is nothing, right? Else p dot expect name, right? Now type then can be expect type. That should work, right? So now we can get rid of all this. The highlighting stuffed up again. All right, so that should be the more correct way to do it, because it's not really the job of the type parsing function to worry about this, because it is a concern of the way that function parameters are defined when a function parameter, because really the error was that it was expecting the name, but really it was passing a type, and that's because I was using the expect type method. So really that was my fault. This is, although I don't want to use peak here, for now I'm going to use the peak because it's a better solution. So I'm going to do that. So let's try that. And what have I done? Okay, this needs to check for line. So I need to check for line again. That definitely needs to be checked. I got rid of that before. So this needs to be line. If p dot line equals line, and okay. All right, let's try that. All right, let's go to function D. All right, beautiful. So that works. That's a better way to do it, I must admit. It's the more correct way. So let's go with that way for now. All right, so these can go. All right. Even though I don't like to peek on this, it's more correct this way. So we'll just do that for now. We really could do, if the function is a C function, we could pass in the, and then if it's a C function, we could do something, or we could only do it if it's a C function. Anyway, for now, let's just do that. Okay. So, well, no, because yes, that's right. If we have a comma within, then we know otherwise, well, what if we have, hang on, what if we have a type that is, well, hang on a minute. Let me think. That's not necessarily going to work because, no, that's not going to work. That is not going to work because it could be, the type could be a, I'll show you, we can break that if we do this. If we do, look, if we go mod dot generic struct A, we'll break it. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Hang on, why is that working? So if because we have the, if we didn't have, if we just had a type, sorry, it would break it like that. That would break it. Yeah, see, that's, so this solution is no good. So we're going to rethink this for a sec. All right, we're going to go back to checking the space for now, and I will make a note to try to find a better solution. So let's do one with the space and one without, just for it. Let's do one, and let's just call this C.function D, and let's get rid of the space, and let's get rid of the body for now. Oh, let's just do that. Let's try that. So we will put this back how it was, right? And then we will do type. We'll undo this. All right. All right, let's try that. Okay. It's unfortunate, but what's going on? Check the check the chat. What's the chat? What's the chat? Yeah, no, that's why, that's exactly. Oh, you might have written that before I looked at it, Spot. I just looked at your message, but I think I realized the same thing. That's why I changed it back. Yeah. If I'd seen your message earlier, I would have would have saved me that. But anyway, that's my fault. So this case here, we've got where is it? Where is it? All right, so this case, it is working now. So let's make a little note here. It says to do is there a better solution than this? It probably should be the concern of p dot function parameters rather than this. Okay, and we will say also to do using generic args here is not be the correct. Well, may not be the correct. May not be correct, but we could rename it to generic types, and then it would make more sense because it could be used for arguments or when it's the concrete type or when it's the generic type. Okay. Alright, got some good little notes. Alright, let's check the, hang on, I'll check the chat again. What if there are multiple spaces? No, what this is checking is, I'll show you. This is just checking that, let me explain. So this checks that there's a space between, this checks that there's no space between here and here. Because if there's a space between here, it'll assume that this is the name and this is the start of an array type. You see? That's all it's checking. It's checking that there's a space here because I'm checking for this space here. Well, if there's multiple spaces, it's fine. It's just if it's all it's checking is that this position of the starting opening brace is exactly after the position of this A. That's all it's checking. No, well, hang on. That will pass as, yeah, that will fail passing. That will fail passing. And the other way to do it is, we can say, let me think there's another way to do it. So in arguments here, you can say if type is name, I mean, you could have another, yeah, because otherwise I could think it's the start of a generic type. I've made a note there. Once I think of a better way, I'll update it. But it's probably the concern of this, as I was saying before, because this case only happens in function arguments. So I really need to think of a solution here. Well, I'll try to think of one now. Let me think for a sec. So if we have actually, let's put that back how it was. All right. So can pass the now. Another thing I could do is if Oh, I might be able to do, okay, if I pass that and is in, yeah, there might be another way to do it. I can think of another way to do it actually. What's what are you saying? What's that got to do with anything? Yeah, I just thought of another way to do it actually, to be honest with you, where it's actually more correct because it should be it's really this case only occurs in a function argument because of the way that I pass this. Otherwise, you have to do all kinds of trickery, which I don't want to do. So really, what I can do is I can do the same thing possibly to check if I pass the name, okay, as a type. If I pass the name, then I say, if I have anything besides if I have okay, what I could do is I could possibly do something like this, like well, that's annoying actually. Uh mm, okay, so what I can do is I know what I can do. So what I can do is I should be able to do something like this. So I should be able to do name equals p dot toke in dot name dot lsbr or so if we have a name, if the next token is a name, all right, lsbr, no, that's not going to work either. That will not work because it could be the type. So yeah, that's not going to work. I'll think about this. There has to be a way to do it. It has to be handled in here. It should be handled here. So to do case in name, case mentioned in name in try p dot try type should really be handled here. Okay. Yeah, I'll think about that. I think there's a way to do it, but I'll just think about that a little bit more. It's a little bit tricky, that one. It's a little bit funny. But for now, look, well, I will get back to that. For now, let's try this. Okay, so what was that test that was failing? Text. It was this. So let's just see if this is working now. Oh, it was this one, encode test. Okay. Yes, that works. Okay. So let's just check the code. It was line 20 or so. Okay, I could just pass this to more or something, couldn't I? That's all good. 20 is not far. All right, so we've got that there. All right. Okay, that's good. So for now, we use that, but we're gonna leave this here, and we're going to make sure that here we it not probably it should be the concern of fingerprints rather than this. Find solution. Alright. So let's check what else we got. Let's rebuild. Actually, I'll make sure I didn't break anything. I may have broken something passing the actual compiler, so let's check that. Because that's a high. Oh, we didn't. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, look at that, man. 18 seconds, 18 milliseconds, 90 milliseconds. Let's make sure everything's passing correctly. Let's output that to one.txt. Okay, let's reload this file. Okay, we should have 296 files passed. 296. Okay, beautiful. And we did that in 25 milliseconds. Let's do a couple more. Reload, 22 milliseconds. Okay, beautiful. All right, so let us do our test here. Let's recompile V. We did that before, but okay, let's rerun our test. Rerun our errors. Our error accumulator or error concatenator, whatever you want to call it. Reload this. Okay, we're starting to look a lot nicer here. That one we're ignoring on purpose. That one we will come back to. This, okay, that one can fix. But let's just see what else we've got here. Expecting module, that's a big one. Hang on, what? Expecting module. I thought I fixed that. Expecting module, expecting module. Expecting module. Why is it saying it there? Let's have a look what's going on here. It's spelled wrong. Did I not fix that? Ah, because it's .js.v. Let us just do this for now, because this needs to be a proper anyway. We need to take care of this somewhere earlier and then set if it's an actual test. So let's not worry about that for now. This is going to get removed from here. Ah, wrong thing. Oh, I need to recompile. Okay. So ignoring that one, ignoring that, ignoring assembly, okay. All right, so I haven't done these imports here. So this is not done. So that's quite simple. We can do that. Expecting module. All right, so this is not a test, and it is. So, okay. Well, I could just not allow, I can just allow not having module. So that's, I can just allow it everywhere, I guess, because that seems to be what's going on. I'm not sure. But let's fix this import, let's fix these imports here. Okay, so we will go and we will say, let's just allow this. Well, let's just put a comment here, just say allowing no module for now. Need to verify rules. Because otherwise it's just set to main anyway. Well, let's just do that for now. Alright. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So here we need what we call so we have this. Alright, now we want if p dot toke equals lcvr. Okay, and these are called, what are these called again? They're the what do you call it? You call it like object import, or I guess they're objects. What would you call that? Let me check what it's called in the current parser. So parser, pass. Okay. Import. Alright, so here it's called symbols. Okay. So we'll just we'll call them symbols, I guess, or something. We will say import. Let's say mod sim1, sim2, or they could be objects. Symbol. Well, just say, oh, I can just put that. Okay, so in this case we will have, this is called symbols equals now these can be expressions, I guess, so or it could be type or expression, I guess. So I think in this case it can be p dot expression or type, because that could be types. Type. Okay. Now, sorry, hang on. So let's put that there. This will be st dot expression. Okay. Now, in this case, we will let's say symbols is that. Now we will do for p dot toke equals comma p dot next, and symbols, let's just copy this. Okay, that should fix that, I think. I'll just read the chat. Cool. There's a few people in here, but not many people are talking. All right, so that should now. So we need to expect. Oh, here we need to go p dot next, and here we'll expect dot right curly brace RCBR. Okay, let's try that. All right, well, what's going on here? Oh, that's just not supported at all. So let's copy this here. Let's go to syntax test, and we will say, okay, I can fix that easily. Well, let's add that in here. Let's do. We will do thread init. Let's just call. Let's call it thread init. What have I done? Okay, let's go here and call this thread init a equals. Actually, and we'll just do. Let's just do thread. Well, it's an array of threads, but let's do. Well, this will just be thread. Now we'll do thread init b equals thread f64 and cap 16. Okay. So, well, no, because that is for the array. So there will be thread f64, okay, which I don't know if you can even do that. Let's just do the array type. So let's go to array init, and let's do array init thread a equals, okay. Then we will do thread, and we just call it int cap 16. Okay. So this is going to error. Where is the syntax test? Okay, that's going to error. Now, what was the other file? We fixed. What was the other thing we just fixed? This one. Does that work? Okay, yeah, because there's another error in there. So this should be. This should be. Well, we can easily support this. So let's go to types. So when we got thread. Oh, where is it? Oh, that explains it. So which thread is just a name? Oh, no, so we need to do if is thread a keyword? Let's just check. No, it's not. So, all right. So in this case, we need to check. If all right, so in this case, we will check for thread here. Right. So we will say else. Actually, let's just copy this. Why? Now, the reason I'm doing it like this is because these are common cases and I'm just trying to get speed out of them. We can change it later. It's very easy. It's only a few lines. It's only used like this in very, very few places. So what is this? We got... Maybe it's a bit extreme to do this. And we will say thread or thread type. Okay, so here we'll say we will add a thread type. So let us check our AST. We don't have a thread type, so we need we could use the same type for channels and threads, but see, channel type here, an element type, we've got that. So let's add a thread type. So, and we could use the same type and then have like a kind, but I think we'll just use a thread type for now. Let's go. Let's add this. It's the same type of thing. Ooh, hang on. Well, hang on. So why have I got capacity here? What's that doing there? Doesn't belong there. Does it? No, that doesn't belong there. I don't think that belongs there. That belongs in the array. Anyway, let's just comment them for now. This will be thread. Okay. Now let us go to the top. And in our types, which is here, we'll add a thread type. Okay, so here, what we'll do here is we will return a thread type, right? So do exactly what we do here for channel, right? So, well, there's probably another way to do that, but let's copy this. Now there is possibly a thing called thread. I'm not sure in built-in, is there? Let us check if there's a struct called thread. So let us do, and it's with a capital T, so that's not going to conflict. Okay. All right. What's going on? All right. So we should be good to paste this. What have I done? Let's grab that. Okay. Let's grab this. So we got line, right? Here next. Now we got element type, repeat line, try type. Okay. So, well, no, we don't need element. What is going on here? well, really, we don't need this. This is wrong. So it should be like this. It might be wrong above actually also. So this should really be here. And it should be like this. Okay, yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Yeah. I think that should work. Let's try that. Alright, else match must. Where did I add a match? Oh, so gen and checker. Okay, so let's do gen. So channel type. Okay, let's grab that. And let's do thread type. Okay, that can go here. And let's write thread. And these should really be if now it should be like this. It should be if expression.elem type not is t.empty expression, then we should write g.write space and then this, because these can just be thread. So it should be the same for channel. I think, no, does channel need a type? It might need a type. Well, we'll just do thread for now anyway. Okay, so, and then let's make sure the default for thread is empty expression. So this should have a default here. ast.empty expression. Okay, save that. All right, so now we're gonna make our matches exhaustive. All right, so which we've done there, and we need to do in checker as well. So we can, all right, let's grab this and let's go to thread time, put it here. And now I need to make it a thread, which I will make one. I'll look for a thread. I'll just comment it out for now. And we will say if elem type not is empty expression, c to expression elem type else none. Okay, beautiful. That's good. Okay, let's make sure that's saved. Let's open our types here. Oh, hang on. I've already got thread here. And I've already made optional elem type. Beautiful. All right. So let's check our syntax test. Okay, that's just a typo. What's that? And so what's this? Checker. So if what have I done? Expression dot. I've messed something up. Oh, I've missed the R here. That explains it. All right, that should fix that. All right, so well, that's a problem. So here we have an issue here. Thread. That is a problem. That is a big problem. Look at that. Do thread types need to, because you can do stuff like this, like that's a problem. Because you can do stuff like this, like pull, let's look here. So you can just have a thread, right? So how can you have a variable named thread? I mean, that's just ridiculous. I mean, if you can have a type thread like that, right? How can you have a variable named thread? That should be a reserve. That doesn't make sense. I mean, not if thread is a type on its own, like this on the right. Well, I mean, do you agree? I don't know. I mean, or I could do some special checks for it, but I'm not sure if that's the right way to do it. Because it might, maybe it should be a keyword. I'm just thinking. Yeah, that's exactly right. Because, well, it's not a keyword. The thing is, thread is not a keyword, but it's a type on its own. So, since it is allowed, now, what is the? Oh, this is my test. Hang on. What is this? This is just my syntax test? Is it? Or hang on. This might be my syntax test. Oh, this is just my syntax test. Never mind. That's all right. I'm an idiot. That's just my test. I'll just rename the variable. I'll just call it T. All right, never mind. Sorry about that. All right, cool. All right, let's try now. All right, so beautiful. So what did I add in before? I added in this other thread. I added this thing in here. Actually, let's fix the highlighting if we can. All right, so I added in this array init thread, okay? So because now this is supported, that should work. So let's go up a bit. And where is it? Array init thread. There it is there. All right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, it's channel because I need to fix that in gen. I have obviously printed channel because I copied and pasted it. And or maybe I didn't save it, hang on. Or maybe I made it a chan in parse type. So I probably forgot I did channel type. So let's make this thread. Thread type. Okay, let's save that, run it again. Now it should be correct. All right, it's beautiful. So we've got that. Now what we should do is, well, I don't know. It might be disallowed. Oh, does it? Oh, does main v still allow it? Sorry, I didn't check main v. All right, so let's wait. Let's make sure we didn't break anything passing the compiler. Okay, we didn't. That's a great sign. So the compiler still passes. The current compiler still passes. All right, so let's go back to that test dot text. The test here was this one here. So we implemented this and then we got stuck on that other error which we fixed. So let's see if this test will pass now. It was comp time. Okay, that one. Beautiful. So that passes. Okay, so let us do diff and just see what we've done. So we've added a ast.thread type. Now we've commented those capacities. We have added, so we added the thread type. We allowed things that I wanted, and we added symbols, import symbols. Okay. We added import symbols and we fixed the generic types. All right. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay, so one thing I need to check is channel types. Can you have a channel without a type? Just a plain channel. So thanks for following that, Spy. Appreciate it. Okay, docs, and we will check channels. So must channels have a type, or can you have just channel chan? You know how you can have just thread? Can channels be like that? The channels need a type, don't they? Yeah, I think they do, yeah. Oh, I could just check in V quickly. How would I even describe that? Let's just say V. Let's just, all channels have a type. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought so. All right, perfect. All right, so in that case, I don't have to worry about changing my default for channel to an empty expression because it will never be empty. Okay. All right, so that's good. All right, symbols are done. All right, so we will do, okay, let's add, or let's just add, what is it, add U, I think. Okay, now let's unstage this because I don't want my formatter to format that. So it'll be git, what is it, restore, let's see, restore stage. Now what have I done? Restore staged. Okay. Okay, now let's do vformat, vf. All right. Now let's do git add u, git commit m. So what we did is we did ast gen parser types, ast gen types. Now we added add import symbols. Okay, and we fixed the parsing of, we added generic types. Okay, add generic named types to pass generic types. Okay, and we also fixed, what did we fix? We fixed the channels and add ast.channel type. Fix and pass. Let's just put and pass channels properly. All right. Add import symbols, pass generic types, and pass channels properly. All right, that's good. And I used the wrong quotes. Well, I used different quotes, I should say. Okay, let's push that. All right, so we fixed a few things so far. Well, I'm going to keep going for a bit, but I'm going to just duck outside for a sec. Be back in. We got 50 viewers. Thanks, guys, for watching. 50 viewers. Thank you, thank you. I thank you. Oh, who's seen the brought up UFO plane disappearance footage, which has been going off on Reddit in the past week? It's weird because that footage is from 2014, but for some reason, the past week or 2 weeks, the people have just decided to like analyze it all and stuff. Thanks, Spy, for taking care of these issues. My neck is so sore from like, I think it's too much computer. I feel like I need to crack it, but it won't crack. All right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's probably just all fake. But just that's finding it interesting that like that footage has been around for so many years, and why people all of a sudden starting to talk about it. That's the weird thing. All right, so let's check where we're at. Let us rerun the, this is not the one. Let's rerun our little, let's recompile V. Let's just confirm that we didn't break parsing the compiler. I'm pretty sure I checked that. Okay, didn't. Timing still look great. 20 milliseconds, beautiful, around 20 milliseconds. Okay, let us, we recompiled, yes, let us repass all the files in VLib and let's time it. All right, we just passed all the files in VLib again. I love saying that. Sorry, let's say it again. All right, let's reload this. Okay, so assembly, 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 beautiful assembly. Now, what is this? Well, that is this. Oh. So that is an as cast, which is not supported. Well, yes, that's a good point. As is not supported currently. As I might have as in an infix or something. I might have made a mistake. Let's check where as is. Well, that shouldn't be an infix. I don't think, no. No, that does not belong in infix. Well, as is used for, what is as used for? It's used for as casts and as it's used in modules. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this from here. Okay, I'm going to remove it. I'm going to comment it for now. All right, and we're going to handle that as an as cast. So we are going to add a, well, we can just use the normal cast node possibly, and then set the kind, or we can add an as cast, or we can make a cast with a kind and set it to normal or as. Let us just create an as cast node, I guess, for now. So we want a as cast. We'll call this a, oh, as cast expression. All right, so let's go to cast expression. Okay, now we will just grab this, copy that, oops, and let's copy that. Let's go to a. Okay, as, let's paste this here. Let's do as cast expression. Now we'll have the left hand side. Let's have the, let's just do expression and a type and pos. Expression is the left hand side and the type is the one we're casting to. So let's go to parser. Actually, let us add this to it. Let's add a test here. So let's go to syntax test. Do I have a sum type? Okay, I do. So let's do. Let's go to, what's it called? It's called sum type A. Okay. So, all right. So let's do sum type A. let's do some, let's just do as cast a equals, let's do some type a as int. Okay, so let's just try that for a second. Okay, well obviously that's going to fail at the moment because I've just removed as from infix, and well, I need to add the expression that I just made. So let's do here. As cast. Oh, this is statements, sorry. Okay, now we will do g dot expression. We will do expression dot expression g dot write as g dot expression dot type. Okay. So all right, now we're going to error here. Okay, so let's go to parser and let's just check the chat. All right. All right, so we've got, let's go here, right? We're going to go to the expression chaining loop, but what we're going to do is we're going to go under expression here to, where is it? Okay, so basically we're going to go right here. This we can do it before the chaining loop. So if it's, so it has to be here under, has to be basically under name anyway, so we can do it right here. So we don't have to do it anywhere else, so we can do it right here basically. So where is it? So we can do it here, right? So we can do, hang on. So we got that, and now we can do else. We can do else here. I can do if what I can do is if p.tug equals key as, right? I can do, oh well, I can even check it here, so I can check, I can do this, else if, all right, and this can be as cast. Okay, then we will go p.next, and we'll return, because this doesn't need to, this doesn't need to be chained onto anything. I don't think you could chain this unless it was in a paren, and then it would be a paren expression that would get chained. So I think this is fine. We'll do ast dot as cast expression. I mean, it's fine to return here. Okay, now the expression will be left hand side, and the type will be p.expect type. Okay, so that should fix that. Let's just confirm. Okay, that looks good. Now let's just double check that the code looks good. As cast, okay, some type A as int, beautiful. Now, we're not going to be casting a type. We're only going to be casting a variable or a selector here. As far as I can tell now, that's all we're going to be doing. That's why I've done it here. Only under identifiers, or here we'll also get a selector if it's a selector. So so that's why I've only done it there, because it's the only place it's really needed. Now let's make sure we haven't broken the compiler. We haven't broken parsing the current compiler. Oh, and we have. So, okay, because we have index expression. All right, so I didn't think of that. So that's fine. We're going to move this. We're going to take this and we're going to move it. We're going to grab that. Since this can be chained onto other things, we need to take that from there and need to put it down here. Okay. So what we will do is we'll just put it here, and we'll say if token as, and let's just do else. All right, and that should fix it. Okay, and we return here. That should fix that. Well, let's check our syntax test. Make sure that still works, which it should. Yep. Okay, let's check the compiler. All right, the compiler works. All right, so now let us check. Okay, let's just close a few things. All right, so we can remove this from here. Well, I'll leave it commented for now. Yeah, that's good. Close that. Okay, let us recompile and rerun this. Well, let us try this test here. So this was the test that was failing. Okay, so let's try that. Oops. All right, test is passing now. Okay, so let's recompile tinyv, and actually let's generate our list again. Okay, and also what we'll do is git status. Okay, let's just git diff to just, so we've done as cast. That's all we've done. Okay, so let's do git add updated, git restore staged, and we want the syntax test, so test syntax. Okay, now let's do vf for v format. Okay, git add tests syntax of v. What have I done? Arse. Git add, git commit, and we have ast gen parser token. So ast gen parser token, and we have implement as ast.as cast expression, and remove key as from infix from token dot is infix. Okay, and we can add these little things here. I might need to escape those, maybe not actually. So ASTGen parser token implement implement. Okay, as cast expression, and remove key as from token dot is infix. Okay. Oh, hang on, I do need to escape those. Or yes, I think I need to escape those. Should have done it in the editor. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Can I do well, let's just do Where is it? So let's do AST gen parser token and implement ast.as parsed expression and remove .key as from token.is infix. Okay. All right. Okay. Log, let's check that. Looks good. All right. Let's push that. Actually, let's just make sure we didn't forget anything. No. All right. Good, good. Yeah, no, I was trying to escape the backtick. All right, so we have, let's reload this and it should be gone, which it is. All right. So this is to do with compile time things. Okay. Okay, interface, that is okay, we can do that. So what we are going to do is go to interface declaration. All right, now we will do after name. Now really I should be passing this as a selector, but I will fix that. Fix that later. So what we do is generic params equals p dot toke. Okay, so if p dot toke equals dot l sbr, then p dot generic list else ast dot ast dot expression. Okay. Now let's add this here to there. Okay. Let's open AST to interface declaration. All right. Let's do generic params equals expression. Okay. All right, so let's go test. Okay, where's our interfaces? Interface. Okay, let's add another interface. Let's call it interface generic. Okay. Okay, let's do T. And let's just do field A, and I guess we'll do that. So let's try that. Okay, interface generate. Again, we're missing the things here, so let's go to gen and let's go to interface declaration, and we will do here if statement dot generic params dot length is greater than 0. We would do g dot generic list statement dot generic generic params. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, interface generic. All right, so that is good. What is this? That's old stuff. All right, let's just go. Okay, let's do git add updated git restore. Is it? I gotta fix this thing. Okay, let's do v format. Let's git add. I really gotta fix that. Like just add you again. Git add you. And let's do ast gen parser add generic ams to let's just do into. All right. Just do support generic param in. Okay. All right, let's make sure we didn't break the compiler. I mean the parsing of the current compiler. Okay, we didn't. Let's rebuild tinyv. Let's redo our accumulation of errors. Okay, let's load one.txt, reload it. All right, the interface error is gone. Look, we're starting to look pretty good. This is all comp time stuff. This is, so the match is currently not. Okay, so that is all right. I can fix that. So let's do. So match is not. Let's look at match expressions. So. All right, so this here is this is the condition we call. Well, so cond is that, right? So something is wrong here. Okay, so expecting name got assert. So what I can do is I can make this. I can do this expression. Or type. Okay, so this will make it support a type as well, which should fix it. Okay, so let's just let's copy this and we will. Well, let's just go to our syntax test and look for a match. All right, so here's a match, but let's add another match. Well, that's on a sum type. Oh, let's just add another match here. Let's do match. Well, I am supporting these here, but how is that working? Because these are identifiers also, they're not just types. So they're just names, so they work, but we really need the complex types. So that's why I've done that. So let's do here. Let's just add some extra little things here. Let's do string. Well, that's not even, the sum type can't even be string. Well, what we could do is we could make it be. Yeah, let's just add a string here. Oh, let's just add string. Yeah, that's fine. All right. And let's do string. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's try that. Well, that's not good. That's very bad, in fact. Why is it expecting that? Ah, because of this. Well, that's okay. In this case here, what we can do is we can increase the binding power here. Actually, no, I can just if it's a sum type, I'll just pass type is what I'll do. So, no, what I'll do is if, okay, what I'll do is I think, let me see. So if this is, what I could do is, let's just try something and make this highest. Let's just try that. That's a problem. Let's check the, did I save that? Yeah, that's a big problem. Oh, that's all right. Fix that. Okay, let us just, actually, let's just undo this for a sec. Okay. All right, let's try something here. Let's do, well, in this case, it will work. Well, it's not. Actually, I can use that because it will work with a name also. So that should work. That should be the right way to do it, I think. Oh, actually, there's another method I can use, but let's try this. For now, I think this will work. Since that can also be an identifier. What have I done? Okay, get rid of that. What have I done? Oh, I'm missing it. Okay, that works. Now let's just check that match, what it looks like. Okay, that looks good. All right, now let's check the compiler because we probably wrote something, which we did. Okay, so all right, so what we can do is, if we have a number, we can, okay, so we will do, let's change this here to, let's just change this a little bit. So, well, what we can do is, well, in this case, let's just do 4. Okay, and let's do here p.tog equals dot comma p.next else break. Okay, now we can do here, let's do on equals expression, and we will say con equals if p.tog equals dot number bar, then we'll do p.expression dot lowest else. Okay. All right. That should be okay, I think. Let's try that. What have I done? Okay, or okay. Well, if p dot tog in, there has to be a better way to do this. Let me think about this. Number dots. Well, if I can say if p dot tog equals name otherwise. So hang on, I'll do if. Well, name or left paren. What I could do is in dot. I can do dot name dot lcbr, and I can do else p dot expression lowest. Okay, that should work, I think. Oh well, I need expression with range, so I need to do p dot expression with range, because I want to support range here. Okay, let's try that. And okay, this is an infix. Well, no, this is a, okay, that is interesting. So that's a problem. How can I fix that? Fuck. That's a bit of a problem. Should be able to use type or expression. Now, what was the error when I used type or expression? Let me see. I can't remember. P dot expression range, and then p dot expression or type. All right, because of the left paren. So let's just have a look at that. Oh, hang on, why is that working now? Well, I've broken something else in my test. I broke the test. Okay, so because we got that. So, all right, I know what to do. So, if let's go to the parser and let's go to array init. All right, so here we will do. Okay, so I know what to do. So yeah. I know what to do. So easy. Okay, so I can easily just change this to or p dot expect lcbr. That's the way to fix that. So I need to do other places where I've got expect type. So exp type Where is it? All right. Where is it? Oh, EXP PT. So what I'll do is actually, where is it? Let's copy this and let's paste this. Okay. Let's do paste. That's not right. Okay. 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 All right. So do you feel? Yeah. Okay, that should be all right. All right, that's all right. That's all right. All right, that's actually we need here. P dot expect LCBR. All right, that's good. All right, so now if I go to my match again, all right, and when I'm past the condition, I will do expect LCBR equals P dot expect LCBR, and then I will do expect LCBR equals true, and after that I will do, actually I can do it before the whole thing. I don't need to do it in a loop, so I'll do it up here, and I'll do true, and after the loop I will set it back to what it was. Equals exp LCBR. Oh, did I already have that? Oh, okay. Well, that's all. I already had it, but I wasn't checking it, so I already had that. Beautiful. Actually, that can move to here. Makes a bit more sense if I do it right before the loop, or right above that. Right there. All right. So that should work, I think. Let's double check. All right, that works. So let's just check let's check that the match looks correct, which it does. That looks good. All right, now let's hope and pray that we didn't break anything here. And we didn't. All right, we have a success. All right, perfect. Now we need to make sure we didn't break the type of test, because that is where all that stuff is really for. And we didn't. No, that's a great success. Great success. Man name about it. All right, that's a great success. Well, I suck at mathematics. I don't know. When I need to know something about maths, I just look up the equations. But I forget about all those Maxwell's things and polynomials and angles and stuff. I forget about all that stuff. Algebra and what's those I forget all that stuff, to be honest. I did learn it, but I can't remember. When I need to know something these days, I just look it up. All right, so we have success here. Okay, let's commit that. Let's get rid of this jargon. Actually, and what we'll do is we can simplify this. Look, I prefer this style for p.top equals comma, to be honest, p.next. I know you. I kind of prefer this style, but then you're repeating this like this kind of. Oops. I know you're kind of repeating. I just find that a little bit more elegant, maybe. Maybe not in this case. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm still unsure which one I prefer. Anyway, well, let's do git status. Okay. All right. Let us add this. Okay, let's do vformat. Okay, git add updated git commit, and let's do parser fix parsing types in match condition. Okay. All right, cool. Oh man, I missed the 4444. No, no. Well, let's just check the, these errors should be gone now if I reload this file. Actually, I didn't rebuild TinyV, did I? Or did I? I did. Oh, let's just do it again. Okay, this should disappear when I reload. Disappeared. That's as car. What is this? Cannot cast. Oh, that's nothing. That's something else. Well, we're looking pretty good. There's a few things, but a lot of them are just the same thing over and over again. Alright. But I'm going to call the stream. Almost 5 hours. I'm going to jump off and take a rest. So thank you so much for everyone that's been watching. I really hope that you'll join the next stream that I do. And my local time here is 1:45 in the morning. So 1:44. Baloo, are you in Australia? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm Australia too, Melbourne. No, I really appreciate everyone joining in. And look, I would keep going for a bit longer, but it's already been 5 hours and I want to take a rest. Probably won't go to sleep just yet, but I'll just wind down a bit and then go to sleep. And I'll hopefully stream again tomorrow or something. But I'm glad everyone joined in and I appreciate it. I hope everyone has a good day, good night, and hope to see you here again soon. Thanks, guys. Take care. No worries, Spy. Thanks for joining in. Thanks, Marsha. Thanks, guys. Oh, Noosa, Queensland. Nice. Oh, it's beautiful there. All right, guys, I'm heading off. Thanks again. See ya.